Hi, welcome on the stream, and I'm gonna continue making those socks. And first of all, I have to do some thinking because I'm already past the calf. So I have to think about reducing the number of stitches. I have to go down 22 stitches over the span of like how long should this part be? From the top to about an ankle, I would say 12 inches, and it will be a bit, it will shrink a bit, so let's say it would be like 14 inches, and I already have 4 inches in here, so I have to reduce 22 stitches, and I think I will do them in pairs. I have to read in the hello state. I have to reduce 22 stitches over 10 inches, and in here I have 4 inches, and that was 50 rows. So math. Let's see. 4 inches, 50 rows. 4 inches, that comes that comes to about 12 and a half inches, 12 and a half stitches or stitch rows per inch. So for 10 inches I would have 125 rows. And I want to go down 22. So I guess if I want to make this like kind of evenly, like just gradually go down, then I would reduce 2 stitches every 10 rows, like symmetrically on both sides, 2 stitches. Yeah, that should be enough. So now I have 4. Yeah, I think I will start reducing at 10. So let's do 4. Let's continue 5 more times, 6 more times even. Six more times, and then I will modify the pattern. I think at first I would reduce stitches in here at the connection point. So this goes in front. And I didn't turn on the light. Yeah, that went too far. Okay, light. Where is the switch? Now 2 knit stitches. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So I was planning to finally bake brownie today, like after the dinner, because I was cooking lasagna. I was baking lasagna, and I wanted to use the already preheated oven to also bake brownie. And yeah, that was the plan yesterday, but then today I still had to do so much painting, paint all the trims and stuff, and it took so much time that I ended up not doing it, sadly. I think I will still do it tomorrow, but I will have to preheat the oven again, and that's quite wasteful in terms of energy. I hate painting all those trims and the architrave and all that. Like if the same surface area was in form of a wall, just flat wall, painting all of that would take me like, I don't know, 2 minutes or something. And instead, with all of those little pieces, painting each one of them separately takes, I think, 1.5 hours. I'm pretty sure it takes that long because I was actually timing it. 1, 2, 3, 5. I kind of feel like with the glove on one of my hands, my tension is lower. This part seems to slide more easily than yesterday. Or maybe that's just a coincidence. And maybe the tension is different because it's a different day. I had some rest and all. I noticed that in the last couple of days, in the last couple of knitting streams in particular, that every time I would come back here, knitting would be a bit different, usually better. So it's like, even though I'm actively practicing on stream, the best improvement I get when I'm not doing any knitting, and I come back the next day. I don't know, no idea how that works. Like manual skills settle in or something. And that's the end of the row. This is supposed to be a knit stitch. And knit stitch, and then purl stitches. And the pattern is definitely starting to merge. Though very slowly. Here another knit stitch. I didn't mark the next row, I think. Yeah, I definitely didn't. Okay, continue. Here. Wait, that definitely wasn't correct. And this should go back. And also this is rotated the wrong way. Now around and out into the front. Oh, right, that's the end of the row. Was it 6 row stitches? Seemed a bit much. Yeah, 6. So it was correct. Here to chatty today. Keep calm over there. What am I supposed to talk about? Obviously not what I'm doing currently, because that's quite repetitive. And I don't know, I don't have an ability to just speak about random stuff without even anyone else to speak with. Politics and religion, obviously. I don't know. It kind of feels like this is not the best. These are not the best topics to discuss on Twitch, on the internet in general, for like a revenue standpoint. Even though I don't really have that big of a revenue out of ads anyway, but still. Would be better to not to have it lower. It's not a good idea, but an idea. Okay, that was another row. That was the row number 8. Yet you are growing a business, maybe? So like, yeah, I'm just supposed to say some random stuff. I don't know, maybe about the renovation again, as pretty much every day. Now I'm finally actually finishing. Everything is painted, and now after the stream I just have to actually attach all of the trims, all of the architraves and stuff, and then everything will be at least in a usable state. Maybe it won't be completely finished, like every detail and so on, but it will be good enough to stay like that for a while. So now I will be able to finally rest a bit, maybe a couple of days. Not do the renovation for a couple of days. Yesterday I was painting, painting the walls. Actually, it was more like today, because I finished painting the second layer at 3 a.m. I think. And then in the morning, I had to get out of bed and apply another coat of paint on all of the trims, which was great. It took me like about an hour and a half again. If you keep at could be very good. My other guy I support 23,000 followers and around 600 per stream. Yeah, I have to dedicate finally. Now that I won't have to do just constantly. I won't have to just constantly renovate everything. I will have hopefully a bit more time, and I have to dedicate a bit more time to doing stuff outside the stream, outside the streaming. Some more self-promotion. Do stuff for some other platforms. So then hopefully I will increase the rate of gaining followers and viewers. And yeah, I don't sleep. I don't have time to sleep. And yeah, regarding looking good, I'm not sure if it looks that good. Like I used the kind of like a greenish, bluish kind of, like maybe a bit of, well, not really cyan, a bit more like kind of cyan, but more towards the green side. And when I painted everything, when I applied at least one coat on the entire corridor, it looks a bit intense. The color is a bit intense, maybe too intense. I think I would actually prefer it a bit more washed out. Okay, now I'm not sure if I marked this. I think I did. And I think I would prefer this a bit more washed out, a bit paler. But maybe it will be better after adding all of the trims and stuff. And if all of the trims won't help, then I think I will add a bit more details. Like I want to add this like strip of wood in like the middle. Well, not exactly the middle. On the level of about waist height, I think. Painted white, same as the door frames. That would add a bit more of a visual thing, visual detail. And then I was also considering adding this sort of this sort of frame, I guess, painting this sort of frame. You know, this rectangle, this rectangle with the corners like this, not semicircle, like quarter of a circle, concave corners. Paint something like that on the bottom, maybe, because on the top I feel like there is not that much space. But yeah, maybe I will do something like that on the bottom with white paint. I'm still considering everything. I'm still thinking about everything. I guess I will decide how I want to do stuff as I go, and as I will see how this stuff looks after every step. I'm not sure like I'm pretty sure I will add those like dividing wooden strips in the middle, but I'm not sure about painting this kind of frame, this kind of rectangle, because there is not a lot of wall in there. Like I'm saying that it looks quite intense with this color, but there is not a lot of wall area. This corridor is mostly doors. Like one wall is like actually entirely doors, and there are two doors, or like one next to each other, and there is just one like wooden post between them, and that's it. They are spread wall to wall, and on the other wall there is one door in the middle, so there is also not a lot of real estate on either side. On the wall opposite to this pair of doors, there is one door, and next to that is the main electrical breaker panel, breaker box, and on the last wall there is the actual entrance door, and it's the biggest one. It takes quite a bit of space, pretty much also the entire wall. So yeah, there is on like the bottom half, bottom part, if this would be divided like that, on the bottom part there would be quite a bit of space for something like that, but I'm not sure how it would look like with the top. Like I'm not sure about anything. I still have to do a lot of research for that. A lot of research, and first of all, just check how it will look like after gradually adding all the details. Because right now it's quite bright, it's quite intense, and there are white doors, so I kind of feel like when I painted it, I immediately kind of felt like it's, well, actually not immediately. When I left this corridor, I went to the room, and after a while I went back, I felt like it's kind of like in hospital. Because in hospitals the walls are usually also quite bright in color, and I don't know how to I don't know how to describe that, and I'm not even sure what I mean exactly. It's just this kind of vibe in terms of looks. Maybe it's because the walls are quite flat. There is not a lot going on those walls. Like there is nothing hanging on those walls or anything like that. I think over Christmas I will start doing some knitting at my house. Now that I won't have that much work to do. Because yeah, I definitely don't have to concentrate on that. I'm actually not concentrating on that. I'm not counting. I'm just following the previous stitches. But I'm not sure about the lighting at my house. Like of course depending on the weather. Just the window might be enough, maybe even more than enough. But if it will be cloudy, or maybe later in a day, the lightning, I think, would be quite a bit of a bit of an issue. I think I should buy a lamp. Actually, I think I should buy multiple lamps, because I don't have a lot of lamps, like nice antique lamps. I would prefer glass shade. Cloth are also sometimes nice, but generally I prefer the look of some nice stained glass top cover, brass or cast. I don't know. I don't think I have a specific opinion on that. And also brass or cast. I don't think I understand this distinction, because I do have lamps that I do have lamps and also other pieces that are made out of brass and they are casted. So like what type of casting? I sent a comment and it said failed to send. Well, probably just Twitch, being twitchy. No, still in different. Let's see, I don't care for the old wires. You can probably cast iron or brass. Brass. I prefer the color of brass. But also, you know, the cast iron, I guess, could be plated with something. But I feel like brass, color of brass more fits my style. And all the metal pieces, like my ceiling lamp and these cones, are made out of brass. And yeah, I'm now also thinking a bit more about glass or cloth, like for this like shade piece. And I think cloth is better for like tall standing lamp, like floor lamp. And glass I think is better for smaller lamps, like something that you place on a table or on a desk. But I don't know, maybe that's just the matter of being common. Like these are the types of lamps that I think about when I think about like floor lamp and desk lamp. But maybe with the opposite solution of the opposite shading solution would also look nice. I don't know. And that was another row. I don't even mind some of the folk art type lamps. Like made from items into lamps. I typically like fairly traditional type of lamp. Like made out of brass, if it's fairly small, like a desk lamp, and then with some sort of glass shade, and with some like ornaments carved into it, or I guess carved into the original piece and then cast it. Like, you know, those Tiffany lamps are very nice. I typically like pieces, items, interior decor items, type of items that you would find in some sort of steampunky mansion. In a filming set, perhaps. Something set in a Victorian period, or maybe Edwardian period. During Edwardian period, I feel like it was like style, the interior design was already becoming a bit less to my liking. I think I prefer more of a Victorian style, typically. Though it is kind of individual. Like some pieces I consider very nice even though they are not remotely Victorian. The jewelry was spectacular in Edwardian times. It's what got me into this industry, actually. I don't think I know that much about jewelry. Like, I saw some pictures, and that's pretty much it. I never did any kind of research on jewelry. Are you pearling? It's very different than how I pearl. How much how much of a difference? Are you perhaps using like the continental method, so holding the yarn in the left hand? Because if you mean like how I rub the yarn around the needle, that if I'm using the entire hand or just the finger, I switch it all the time. I'm not very consistent in my method. Like sometimes I do this, sometimes I'm using the entire hand. I hear a song here. Are those like lyrics of a song? Or perhaps some paraphrase of a song? I don't know. Like no song comes to my mind. Oh, in a name. I didn't actually read the name. Yes, continental. Sometimes I try to traditional. Every per is a different method. Yeah, I was trying to learn the continental method. I am knitting just for like how many? 10 days. I'm a complete beginner, and at first I was trying to learn continental method, but then I decided that it's too hard. Like probably eventually I will learn the continental method, but at first, like my first project is making socks on 5 double point needles, and the needles are 2 millimeters in size, and then this is the fingering weight yarn. So they are out of uh, out of um, out of parts that increase the difficulty in here in my learning. So I decided to give up at least for time being on continental method. And I'm still considering actually learning that during this project. I was thinking at first that I will just finish this with the English style, and then after that I will try to learn the continental method, and then the next pair I guess I will do with I will try to do with continental method. But like continental methods, everyone is saying that it's faster, and I feel like you can achieve greater speeds. Just like intuitively feel like you can achieve greater speeds with continental methods, and I would like a greater speed. And here it would be nicer to knit a bit faster, considering considering the fact that I'm making knee-high socks. It's quite a bit of knitting. Well, you're crushing it. I have been knitting for about 2 years and crochet for about 10 plus. So I guess that's what would make the continental method easier for you, because I read also that the continental method of knitting can be easier for people who are familiar with crocheting. Can be more intuitive, because you know, with crocheting you're doing all of those complicated movements with the this crocheting hook, but I don't have any experience with that. I never tried that. So for me, the English method is definitely much easier. And yeah, I found similar movements with the crochet. So yeah, I think even when I was looking up the Continental method in the web browser, I think the search engine, the built-in AI and search engine, as in every search engine, actually said that that it can be more intuitive or easier for people that are familiar with crocheting. Yeah, but you can be fast with English as well. Yeah, I know that that you can be fast with English method, but I think with like if you want to win a speed knitting competition, you probably should use Continental method. I don't think you have very high chances with the English method. I'm not saying that I want to win a competition like that, but just like kind of comparison that that you can get fast. I'm saying that you can get fast with the English method, but with the Continental method, you can probably get faster. And a couple days ago, well, I guess at this point more like a week ago, when I pretty much first started, I was talking with my grandma about knitting, about me learning knitting, and she couldn't comprehend how can you hold the yarn in your right hand, because I live in Poland, so the Continental method is just the normal method in here. Are you following a specific pattern? Not exactly. I read some instructions. Actually, I can show the instructions. Let's see. This and this. Yeah, what were the instructions? I think this, not this. Not in here, and this remove. Okay, I was looking at this tutorial, and I basically just looked at how to start, how to like make, how to use four needles, double pointed needles to knit around, and then I was looking at this section. This section, like these calculations, and then I decided on what what should be the count of stitches around the opening, and it seemed a bit big, so because I'm this is, I guess, normal type of sock, like up to half of the calf, and I'm making knee-high socks. So I measured at like just below the knee. Well, not just below the knee, on the actually the thickest part of the calf, and it came out a bit big with those calculations. I'm doing here 112 stitches on one row, and yeah, that's a bit a lot. And then I was talking with chat with a couple of people in chat, and then I came to the conclusion that I should drop the I should reduce the number of stitches as I go. And I was also looking at this tutorial, at this pattern even, but this has very visible reduction. Like in here, this like basically goes to the middle, or in here, like this gets reduced into the middle, and I don't really want something that visible, so I decided to just make the ribbing a bit bigger in here, like the circumference around about around the ankle would be 91, I think, 91 or 90 stitches, and here 112, so I have to drop 22 stitches. So I decided that with the ribbing in here, I will do at first in like back half of the sock, I will do 6 purl stitches and 2 knit stitches to have like those sort of wider stripes. And then in front, 5 purl stitches and 2 knit stitches, and then as I will go, I will reduce these numbers to go like to around the ankle. I would like to be at about 4. Well, I would like to be at exactly 4 purl stitches and 2 knit stitches. And now I'm like, after I finish this row, I do intend to actually reduce the number in here. So I want to get rid of 2 purl stitches. So it was like 6-2, 6-2, 6-2, 6-2, then 5-2, and so on around, and then again 6-2, 6-2, 6-2. So I want after that row, I want to reduce those sixes at the like transition into 5s, and then after that I guess I will reduce in here, and then maybe in here. I don't want to like just do them in order one by one, because then it could like create kind of a visible pattern, like a spiral pattern of stitch reductions, and I don't want something like that. So I decided to jump in different places. So yeah, it's not really a specific pattern. I just learned I just looked at the tutorial how to make socks, and then I came up with my own numbers for the stitches in here. And then after I'm done with this section, with this very long calf section, I will have to look at the tutorial again how to make the heel, because I have no idea how to make the heel. But it will take quite a bit of time until I get to that point, because I want about 12 inches of this section, and now I'm at about 4.5. And yeah, knee high that long. I always wear knee high socks. I don't actually own at this point any other socks. I wear knee-high socks always the entire year around. Knee-high socks are the correct length of socks. Because when socks are the reach up to the half of the calf, they always slide down because gravity. Okay, what was I? This is a knit stitch and another knit stitch. Okay. Nice. I recommend the heel flap and gusset method for your heel. It's super easy. Yeah, it will take me still quite a while until I get to the point of making the heel. It will probably take me like a month. So yeah, I still have a lot of time to think about this, to think about making a heel. Oh, this is not correct. And in here. Already doing knitting math. I can't even do that. It's not too complicated. It's just basically deciding like you have to calculate how many stitches you need and around how many stitches you need at particular width or particular circumference, and then adjust some kind of reading pattern to that. So it just has to be divisible by the sum of purl stitches and knit stitches. So in my case, I want 4 and 2, so this number had to be divisible by 6, and that's the valid pattern. And then I just increased the number of purl stitches in here. So I had to the difference between bottom part. Oh, the ads. Let's wait for the ads. You are going to make the best first pair of socks. The Crazy Sock Lady on YouTube. That's a cool name. Duder, I just can't. In summer it's flip-flops. I don't own flip-flops. Okay, the ad should be over. And yeah, what was I saying? Oh, really? Like the difference between like lower section and higher section was 22. So it was 22, and I have 15 sets of ribs in here. So I added one stitch to each of them. That would with that I would have 5 purl stitches and 2 knit stitches, and then that leaves me with 7 stitches. So I just added 7 stitches in the back. So I have like 6 2 6 2 6 2 6 2, and on the other side 6 2 6 2 6 2, and the rest is 5 2. So it's not really that complicated. And yeah, I just can't. Summer it's flip-flops. I don't own flip-flops. And yeah, this is one of the pairs of my current socks, and I wear those socks in the middle of the summer. They actually reach up like into the middle of the knee, so because of that I have to fold them like this at the top. But yeah, I wear knee-high socks in the middle of summer, and I don't really have any problem with that in terms of heat or anything. And also typically I wear, unless there is a lot of snow, I typically wear the same shoes in the middle of the summer and in the middle of the winter. And of course the same trousers. Like same trousers I wear regardless of the weather situation. It's been nice hanging out with you guys. Hope you have a great the rest of your day. Okay. See you around. And I hope you will also have the great rest of your day. So yeah, I wonder when I will get to the point of making the heel. I guess it will be actually quicker than a month, because I do intend to continue these socks while at home with nothing in particular to do. So I expect to do a bit more progress in the following days. And that's the end of row 10. So then I want to reduce 2 stitches in here on this next following row. And I assume that the way you reduce number of stitches is to just go with your needle through 2 stitches at the same time. I can't really think of any other way, any other possibility, so I think I won't even check that. I think this should be correct. And I have to be careful not to miss this reduction. It will be more towards the end of the needle. I think on the next one, yeah, on the next section, I have to reduce the stitches. One, two, and I think here would be the good point. Is this correct? Let's see. I think it looks good. I will probably have to wait a bit to actually verify. 1, 2, 3, yeah, this middle one. Yeah, I think this is correct. This is the correct way to do it, I hope. I think I should make some cotton gloves. You know, the like those that like museum specialists have, like employees when they are touching some very fragile antiques, very sensitive antiques. Because this doesn't let any air through, and this is kind of bothersome. I'm wearing a glove because my hand is not in a best state. It's like super dry, super cracked all over the place, and it's also bleeding all over the place. So I thought that that with the setup like this, with the with the zoom in onto my hands, it can look a bit disturbing for some people. So I decided to cover it. But having some cloth gloves would be better. I don't know if it would be better for like the manual abilities, if it wouldn't cause an issue with knitting, but it would be better for breathability. I'm gonna try to contact the Polish embassy, or consulate, to see if I can get any help shipping things to you. What else? What else to try currently? No, I don't really have any other ideas, except as I said in the email, that like maybe there could be a possibility of me arranging some friends to pick it up, either at the is this correct? Either in Germany or in Netherlands, because my father has a friend that lives in Germany, and my friend often works in Netherlands. Like he lives for extended periods of time in Netherlands. So yeah, maybe one of them could like get this package or receive this package, because I don't think like either Germany or Netherlands have this kind of restrictions for reasons. But yeah, that could take a while, because like for my friend, he's actually currently in Poland, I believe, and I don't know when he goes back to Netherlands. And for both of them, for either the guy in Germany or my friend, it would probably take quite a bit of time before I actually receive the package. Like, I don't know, maybe they could actually send it normally between the countries in the European Union, and it wouldn't there wouldn't be any issue with that, because I think like the exchange between countries, the like postal exchange between countries in the European Union shouldn't have any kind of issues, any like bigger restrictions. So maybe they could just send it to me by post, but on the off chance that they couldn't and they would have to deliver it to me personally, then it will probably take quite a bit of time before they actually have like another reason to go to Poland. I'll send it to whomever you get to you first. If you say they are trustworthy. Yeah, they are trustworthy. I'm just not sure how long would that take between them receiving the package and me getting the package. If I don't know if it would be possible to just send it to me, send the package to me normally between the countries in European Union, between the countries in EU, or maybe they would have to deliver it to me personally, so I would have to wait until they just happened to be in Poland. And then there is a chance that they would actually like come to Poland and they would forget about the package, so I would have to wait for the next time. So yeah, that's kind of the last resort. And like I think there shouldn't be any issue with shipping packages like that between countries in EU, but I also think there shouldn't be any issue with shipping stuff from US, because like I can't find any sort of source saying that this would be an issue apart from those documents at USPS. I couldn't find any kind of Polish website that would say that something like that is prohibited. And then I was looking at the restrictions on this like EU-wide website. If there could be any sort of problem. And there was a section with restrictions, with restrictions about jewelry, saying that some jewelry items can contain some like substances that are that could be prohibited, like lead or other harmful substances. But that would be EU-wide. Like if this was preventing USPS from sending to Poland, then they also wouldn't be able to send stuff to Germany or to France or any other country in the EU. And at least, and they claim they can, like from those documents, because they don't list just jewelry. They don't list any problems with jewelry with France or with Germany. Okay, what now? Here, in, around, and out. Knit and knit. and Perl and net. Okay, another section done. Maybe I just swim it over. Yeah, you should just put it in a bottle, like, you know, like the letters in bottle, and just throw it into the ocean. I'm sure I will get it. It is the best way, the guaranteed way. From here to there usually takes 10 days. Yeah, I think that between countries in EU there shouldn't be any like major problems with shipping stuff. Any problems that wouldn't be obvious, because like obviously if something is prohibited and in one country in EU and it's legal in another country, then you probably can't ship that illegal stuff to the country that in which it's illegal. Like, you probably can't ship swords from Poland to some other countries, because I'm pretty sure in other countries having a sword is illegal, maybe, or at least okay, I'm not sure about having a sword. I'm pretty sure that walking around with a sword is illegal in other countries, because not in here. In Poland, you can just walk around on a street with a sword, like some kind of medieval sword, and it's completely fine. But yeah, I would expect that there are some stuff of that kind of adjacent category that could be illegal in other places, or some like organic substances from Netherlands, perhaps. Shipping organic stuff from Netherlands to here would be probably illegal. Okay, and this is the section on which I'm supposed to reduce the number of stitches. Who looks at a watch as jewelry? I think it's about I would expect that this is about substances used in jewelry production, maybe. So it is actually kind of reasonable for like the same kinds of substances to be used in the production of jewelry and watches. Like, maybe watch could have some decorative items that would contain like, yeah, maybe lubricants, like lubricants for the jewels inside the watch, or maybe some kind of like decorative outside items that could contain like lead or cadmium, I think was mentioned. Because and this like EU website with all of the all of the possible restrictions of stuff. It's like regardless of what category you would choose for the watch, if you would go with the route of jewelry and then like jewelry items made out of metal, plated with some precious metal and so on, or you would go with like precision instruments and watches and clocks and so on. And maybe there was also a third category that could get you to like kind of watch fitting category or subcategory. So yeah, regardless which of those categories you would choose, you would always get the same kind of restrictions regarding jewelry of the substances that can be used in jewelry that that could be harmful. Because I'm pretty sure I was sending you like actual category, subcategory of precision mechanisms and watches, and in the restrictions section, there was section about the jewelry and stuff prohibited with jewelry, and the ad starting soon. If I were to send you a wristwatch, it would... Oh. Okay, I will wait for the ads to end. I did use the number in here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, the ads should be over, and I guess I don't get it. If I were to send a wristwatch, it would be fine. If it would be fine, then I also don't get it. Like the entire time, I thought that it was just about watches in general, not specifically pocket watches. I thought that wristwatch would also be a problem. Okay, knit, and then purl stitches. Like, I think that this USPS website that you linked was also saying just watches, not specifically pocket watches. That just watches in general are prohibited. Oh, and this third category that I was thinking about was, I think, works of art and antiques. Through there you could also get to the subcategory that would be kind of fitting our pocket watch. And I think this one was also containing I think, the same sort of section with restrictions about jewelry. But yeah, those are just restrictions. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't cause an actual problem. Like, it shouldn't be actually prohibited. I would assume that they would have to just ask if this watch doesn't contain any sort of harmful substances, and it also would be EU-wide, not just specific to Poland. And it would be mentioned, I assume, on some other websites. I had also thought maybe if I take it apart and send it in pieces, it might go through. But then you need to put it back together. I don't think it would be a problem for me to put it back together. Case gas and unless I would need some very specific tools like a press, for example. I'm pretty sure for like inserting the new like crystal into this frame. You know, the glass into the frame, you need to have a press for that, and I don't have anything like that. You need to have a press to slightly deflect, like contract the edges to actually fit in the frame. So yeah, if I needed some very specific tools, then I guess it would be a problem. But if it's just like a screwdriver or something, then or a small precision screwdriver, then it would be fine. You know the types of types of things you can say on Twitch. That's how I feel about this. It's quite frustrating, the fact that it's only USPS saying that is kind of frustrating. Like, if there was at least another website, especially another some Polish websites confirming that yes, this is in fact prohibited for like whatever reason, or even without any reason, then at least it would be like a bit better, maybe not completely good, but would be less frustrating. But with just USPS saying that this is prohibited, it kind of feels like USPS is just making stuff up. And they do actually say that that there is a possibility that this oh right, that's another row. Yeah. They do actually say that there is a possibility of them being wrong, and that the burden of checking the local regulations is on the sender, not on them. But at the same time, if something is prohibited, then it's not mailable, period. And it's only when it's restricted, then only when it's restricted, then you can just decide that to ship it anyway. It's a bit stupid. 2, 3, 4, and 5 in here. So yeah, this part is correctly reduced. I think I don't need this anymore in here. Now I'm thinking, how about sending a watch on a pigeon? Maybe this could be a feasible solution? Kind of feels like pigeons work better than, I guess, any kind of national post office. I like the DHL here, but they do not deliver in the US for whatever reason. Wait, what? I like DHL here. Do not deliver in US for whatever reason. If they don't deliver in the US, then where is here? Like you mean they don't ship between US and other countries? Or something? And FedEx, my favorite US base. I think we do have FedEx in here. I'm like, FedEx is, if we do, then it's definitely not super popular, but I'm pretty sure I did get a couple of times a package through FedEx. Like, you can send me something from DHL. I can't use it to send. So they are only delivering. They are not taking any packages in US. That's weird. Who decides that it should work like that? It seems like it's like really limiting your business. You're just getting rid of basically the majority, the like vast majority of the clients, of the orders for delivery. Unless they don't actually operate in US, and like when they are delivering something to US, they actually send someone from another country. That would be also weird. Like sending someone directly from another country to deliver this one package. And we have like our main Polish carrier, Polish like delivery company called InPost, and they always say, like, I think pretty much every year when it's the time for like paying taxes, they always say that DHL is not paying taxes, that DHL is always like reporting loss in Poland, and InPost is like out of all of those delivery companies that are operating in Poland, just InPost is paying more taxes than all of them combined. And they always brag about this. That they are the only company that is actually paying their taxes properly, and that they are supporting Polish economy and all. And that other companies are just scamming Polish like tax office. And I guess at this sort of scale, it's actually quite easy because they like openly talk about this all of the time, and nobody does anything about this. There are no consequences of not paying taxes. Okay, what do we have in here? Right, this is still supposed to be the knit stitch. That was another row. How's the time? I still have a lot of time. I don't think... yeah, I don't... Actually, maybe. I'm not sure if I will manage to do another full 10. This is wrong. I think it's actually quite possible. I'm already at 12 and I have like 2 hours 20 minutes, and I'm streaming for almost 3 hours, so I think it is actually quite doable to do full 10 today. So I was making lasagna today. I already prepared everything. I had ragu that I cooked 2 days before, I think. And I already reheated it, and then I was like in the middle of making, I think, the bechamel sauce. And then I thought, like, do I actually have any lasagna pasta, like those sheets of lasagna pasta? And of course I don't, because I'm very bad at putting stuff on my shopping list. So yeah, in the middle of preparing, I thought that it is actually possible that I was running out and I just forgot to buy it. And it was in fact the case. So yeah, I had just one sheet. I put this one sheet, and then on the following layers I used some tagliatelle and I just crushed it and sprinkled it on top of the layer. So I guess it had kind of roughly equivalent of those sheets, but not solid, non-solid layer divider. The difference was noticeable, but I think it wasn't super horrible. It was quite passable. We made that a few weeks back. It's so good. Yeah, I like lasagna. Like every time I make ragu, I always make lasagna, either the same day or like the following day. Usually after I eat it with some tagliatelle. We did stuffed shells last week, which is basically the same thing but different form. Well, it is the form. So it's I kind of like saying that it's the same paint but different color. I guess after like all of the cutting, it's not that big of a difference, but it's still a different thing. And do you also use bechamel sauce for those? For those stuffed shells? Or only one type of sauce? And the ad starting soon. Sounds like the valve will give in any minute now, any second even. I can't wait to see how this will look like after I have a bit more material. Okay, this should be net stitch. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. That was another row. How compact you write and do anything on the paper definitely depends on the fineness of the writing tool, because this I was doing with normal pencil like that, and the lines are much thicker, and because of that I was spacing them around like wider, and now I'm using this, which is 0.5. The lead is 0.5, and it feels weird to space them that wide. I like intuitively want to cram them more, to make them narrower. And I did actually write a line in here. Yeah. I'm 86.7% sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In, around, and out. That's another row. Ad starts in 40 seconds. That's another section. Wait, that was not correct. And now the rotation is not correct. And that was the layer 15. Okay, let's start number 16. Wait a minute, that's not correct again. Off. What did I do? This should go in the front. It's interesting that around the needle, it's purl stitches that are convex and the knit stitches that are concave. But a bit further down, when they are free to move, like where the yarn is free to move however it wants, and they actually switch. And then the knit stitches are convex and the purl stitches are concave. And that's what makes it hard to see the pattern forming right away, see the ribbing forming right away, because not everything is yet settled into position. That was another one. this goes in, and let's continue in here on another needle. In and out, and then a couple of purl stitches, and so on. That's another row. Something is not right, very not right. From here. Okay, this. No, this should be in the front. And this in the front. I forgot that this is the beginning of the layer of the row. So it starts with purl stitches. And I dropped all the stitches. And this is the wrong way. Ooh. Okay. This. And this. All of them are the wrong direction. Here. Here. And here. Now we are at the starting point again, and back in here. Looks like the yarn is not really twisting anymore, which is good. Or at least not twisting that much. I wonder if that's because it went deeper into the ball in here, or maybe because the number of purl stitches and knit stitches is unbalanced. Which would be weird. I would assume that like it should perfectly not twist when the number would be balanced. But maybe the fact that it's unbalanced is counteracting some natural twist or something. Though right now I'm just making stuff up. Completely guessing. Maybe this should go a bit deeper. And that's the end of another row. A bit tight. That's another section. Okay, this I messed up. Here and also here. I went too far. This is at least correct. Okay, this should go to the back and to knit stitches. That's the end of another section. And one more, and I will be ready for the next stitch reduction. Oh, I see. This is this all? No, this is not already ended stitch. This way. one more section. So that was number 10, and on the next row I can drop some stitches again, or merge some stitches again, and this time it will be the next one, next rib after the middle. So let's get started on that. And 3, and then 2 knit stitches, two purl stitches, again here, around, out. Okay, and these two I want to connect together. And two. Okay, now back to the normal pattern. And then on this last needle I have to remember to also do this. This one is normal. That one is also done. And now the last section, on which I will actually have to go down in the stitches. And it will be somewhere in here. So let's get started. One in here. Where is the end? Okay, so in here 1, 2 purl stitches, and then I want to make one through 2 loops in here, like this, around. Okay, again, not enough space. And out. And then 2 normal ones. And I'm back to normal pattern. And that was row number 21. And that's it for today. I managed to do this perfectly on time. So yeah, now the pattern is starting to actually show up pretty nicely. There are maybe a couple of imperfections, but I think everything will even out eventually. So yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow is gonna be my day off as always, and it also happens to be Christmas Eve. So I guess Merry Christmas, and also Merry whatever else you're celebrating. And the day after that, on the first day of Christmas, like actual Christmas. Okay, in English, I think there is no distinction between first and second. The second day of Christmas is apparently called Boxing Day. Anyway, on the December 25th, I think I will be streaming on Thursday. I think I will be streaming as normal, unless something comes up, which is quite possible with my family, because they are always just they tell me about whatever events, like some celebrations, meetings and of that stuff. They usually tell me on the day that I'm supposed to go somewhere. So I'm not planning to go anywhere, but it is quite possible that I will find out on Thursday that I have to go somewhere, because I don't know, maybe my grandmother is like actually making a party for her birthday or something. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you maybe on Thursday, and if not on Thursday, then on Friday. Bye.